Hello everyone, welcome back to the Final Fantasy XIV streams. It's been a while, but we are back, and we are going to be doing the Binding Coil of Bahamut raid today, which is the only raid in the game, only normal raid in the game where you cannot use the roulettes to get into it. It means you basically need to have a pre-formed party if you actually want to get into it, which we do. So that's going to be the focus of today. The goal is to clear it all tonight. If we can't do it all tonight, that's fine. That's the goal. So without further ado, we are going to log in. We have actually been online on the character once since last time we streamed. Specifically because the day we were supposed to do this, a week ago, things didn't work out. We had forgotten our login token, our security token, at home, and we were at our partner's place, so we literally couldn't log on. Since we couldn't log on, well, obviously we couldn't do the raid, but it also meant that we missed out on that week's Jumbo Cactpot. So what we decided to do was we decided to log on when we got back home and register another Cactpot so that we can check that here at the start of the stream. Okay, there's a lot of people here checking it already. Okay. It did like just... Yeah, like it just did it like now. Okay, okay, so we're not getting anything but consolation prizes this week. That's okay. Hopefully we didn't miss any of our numbers last week. That would have been a shame. Not sure if you can like check in like retroactively what the numbers were. That's something you can do. Like if you talk to the Cactpot cashier, can you get past numbers? No? Okay. Oh well. Lots of people here. So how are we doing, chat? Are we doing good? We're doing pretty good, actually. Doing quite okay today. Not having any migraine illness like we had last stream. It's nice. Okie dokie. Get these done. So let's for a lot of time. Oh, that's just just unlocking Leviathan Extreme. So let's do that since we have it in the quest log. Oh yeah, we should move the party thing. Hold on, so you actually can see the party to play. Is that good enough? No, okay, that's a bit much actually. Also to like there. A little bit more. Like right by this hotbar seems to be. Cool. Okie dokie, what are we doing? Oh yeah, right. We were unlocking Leviathan Extreme. The Binding Coil of Bahamut is is a tough raid in some respects. We haven't done it in a while, so maybe it's not as bad as we remember. Storm Sergeant Stirlorna, at your service. The war leader is loaded and ready, madam. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. The Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast. so there should be more than enough time to build up ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, madam. So you'll concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. Thank you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so there's no record of past. That makes sense. It's very much not something that would be required. Like, very specific context, you would like to have that. We're gonna go talk to Urian J and get this quest started. So basically, we're gonna be playing with, well, Moto. Will be one of the people joining us, and the rest of the slots will be filled up by people from the Swedish Final Fantasy 14 community, Under Gryningen. That's literally a 7th dawn in Swedish, which is a group that we started with our friend Patricia years ago. We mainly like arrange events at like conventions and stuff like that, and we asked if people wanted to join in for a binding call run, and people were up for it. Just walked past you? Oh, sorry. Alright, let's do this. Primal Awakening. When the centenary moon did wane, it sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused, the portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lies beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, I've said the tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. But even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She will solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straight with consent that thou should assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Okay, to Wineport we go, and let's run into Moto while we're at it. You're just outside here. There, Moto Kuchoma. Hello, hello. Let's send you a friend request and invite you to party. We need to go to Wineport. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Remember which one was Wineport and which one was Aleport. Okie dokie, there. LSA Leveilleur! Hold on, do we have the LSA minion? Oh no, we have it on our main account. We should have bought it for this account as well. There is still time. No, we shouldn't waste money on that. Okay. Best character in the game. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alfino took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last met. But for the sake of propriety, I'll say Leveilleur. Thank you for coming. I've heard much and much more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the fate of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of the subterranean caverns at key points of strength. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidents and extends to only the gods know where. Despite its appearances, Castrum Occidents is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Belsa chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As he went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Hello, barrel of dirt! Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate and the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we'll find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on the expedition to find them, Tinderbox. If truth be told, I am not one to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I will find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. You decide the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I'm in your debt. You're a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Caster Moxidon straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I'm to have a hope for reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you've done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Tinderbox. There we go, our first proper conversation with the best character in the game. Hold on a week. Blue Alice. Yeah. Spoiler, later on she dresses in red. Right now the only difference between her and Alphinaud's character models is she has a red ribbon in her hair, and the actual hairstyle is mirrored from the one that Alphinaud has. Go. I've been expecting you, Tinderbox. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidents. That's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it's my honor to serve Lady Alice. Though, for reasons of convenience, I also, at present, I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me of certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me, I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidents. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Hello, Moonshoes! Popping in to say hi. Hello, hello. We have some sad news. We did not get the red Xiao in the Sonic Adventure stream, but it's not over. We will keep on looking for it, because we still have the Light Chaos Xiao to obtain anyway. So there will be a Xiao Garden stream in the future where we still work to get that red Xiao. Yeah, for those who don't watch our Sonic Adventure streams, we finished our 100% playthrough of Sonic Adventure Deluxe yesterday. It was a lot of fun. No, 2 days ago, right? Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah. Okay, we are ready to go. Gonna right here. Tinderbox morning dew. Okay, you gonna play Sonic Adventure 2? We are gonna play Sonic Adventure 2. right now, for Sonic, on Monday we're gonna play Sonic Shuffle, and then we have a Sonic Adventure 2 race on Tuesday. But then the Sonic Adventure 2 100% playthrough will start probably like a week after that, maybe. Not entirely sure exactly when, but it's coming. And that's gonna be a hard one. Sonic Adventure 2 has some really tough emblems to get, but it should be fun. Let's see. We are gonna look at Party Finder. Remember how this works. See. Form a private party. Party password, right. Are doing raids. We're doing binding coil 1. We're doing this duty completion. Can you not like hide the password from on screen? Kind of odd. Okay, so we're gonna just do this. Probably like write a comment as well. Sjunde gryningen. Go. Blah blah. Da. There's friend groups now? Huh. That trial rates. Okay, can't see our own, we suppose. There we go, nice. Okay, let's do party chat. Boom. Cool. We are building up a party here. Oh. Aww, that fox kit is adorable. Our doughy little snake is also adorable. Nothing written so far. Guess we just wait for people to drop in. That's cool. Should we do or wait? I don't know if they're on our world right now. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, it's cross world. Let's go back to Orianja. Let's pick up the let's pick up the quest that we left. Yes, we forgot the word quest. That's adorable. Another one there. Now we have all the DPSs. Now we just need the healers. By thy high deeds, where the people of Curtis sped certain doom at the hands of a deformed entity. Yet, if the missives we receive from Lord Drillamont of House Lesbiandrea speaketh true, it would seem that the hard-won respite has come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, the Lady Iceheart have rejoined the struggle against Ishgard. Worse, that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of crystals. A hoard far exceeding the quantity but recently wrested from a caravans of House Fortan. It is all but certain that the heretic's mistress intendeth to call upon Saint Shiva once more. And so, once more, must Eosa's blade of light be brought to bear against the primal. None save thee have might enough to defeat such a foe. It is for this reason that Lord Drillamont hath requested thy presence at Whitebrim front. Pray he thee thither with all haste. Oh, did we just get a healer? Nice, we have a healer. Only one spot left. It might be that we need to open up the last spot to public. We're not sure everyone's online just yet, but we'll see. Okay, the other Swedes are like in a separate voice call. Oh, okay. We got also will come. Okay, opening PF up to public one. Area edit. No, recruit members. Fuck. Okay. No private. Yep. we have more of a chance to actually get the full party for the party finder than to try and get it through the duty finder. Perfectly honest. My gratitude for your timely return, Tinderbox. Would they were under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threat in the Western Highlands beyond Snowcloak has suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for a time all proceeded according to plan. Hello, Lich. Love your Surge avatar. The building work had scarce begun when Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I would say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men their decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been a slaughter, and its survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics the means to summon the patron saint. I beseech you, Tinderbox, slayer of the gods of beastmen, who banished once before the demon who threatened us now. Lend us your strength, influence Snowcloak, and put an end to Iceheart's machination. Did that really need to be a cutscene? Oh, thank you, my friend. Though I pray you can stop her before she completes her ritual. I have faith you can defeat Shiva should it come to that. One of Sir Emeric's temple knights awaits you at Snowcloak. He shall guide you through secret tunnels to the Aetheryte at the heart of the Heretics' fortifications, whence you may gain entrance to Iceheart's sanctuary as before. Again, that did not need to be a cutscene. That could have just been a regular dialogue exchange. Yes, we're waiting for one healer. One healer. Like, we could probably do it with just one healer, but let's not bite off more than we can chew right off the bat, you know. And yeah, it's the Mystery Rider arc, right? It's like the we're heroes frame of Surge. We played a Surge. We played a Surge briefly in the last stream, very briefly. Clear. We used the Surge mod. It's an honor, madam. When you're ready, I shall lead you through to the tunnels, through the tunnels to the Aetheryte. You should not be troubled by heretics or beasts along the way, so may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the fear grant you the strength to strike down the heathen witch once and for all. Cool. Okay. Okay. Should we try with just 3 DPS? Set eye level to think. I'm not sure what we're saying, what we're typing. We don't do that when we're like playing quietly. We do it when we like we do it when we stream. Then again, reading that tiny text is probably gonna be tricky and regardless. If we do a can be tricky, especially if we can try. Yeah, I think trying is worth it at least. What we can do is we can do unrestricted party, but oh wait, we can do level sync. That we thought that was called item level sync. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Okay. All right, confirm. Let's do a ready check. Oh, there's a triple try person here. Oh, okay. No triple try for us. We get it. Fine. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay, so here it begins. The Binding Coil of Bahamut. The raid so difficult that they didn't bother putting it into the roulettes. We last ran this in 2019, we think. It's been a while. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of ether were irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon Dalamud. Ancient ally created Dalamud, or Meteor, to use the Guardian name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Ah, a node. Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything. Testament to the ingenuity of the Elegans. The Guardians seem to appropriate their advanced technology, I'm certain of it. We're about to come face to face with the secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, we have come too far to turn back. Proof of the calamity is within reach. Oh, that's the wrong button. Starting off great. Moto, off tank. Oh, well, whatever. He does 4 cutscenes in this tier. So far, so good. Gods preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, Primal who laid the Orsay to waste 5 years ago. At Cottonau, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dread worm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. I don't understand. Bahamut is truly a primal. How is it that he retains his physical form? Did grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. Music is great, by the way. Beautiful version of Answers. Answers being the theme song of both 1.0 and 2.0 on 2014. Yeah, you can run ahead. We weren't sure. This is going well so far. Oh, here we have one straggler there. Oh, hello. Yeah, now you actually get to see how we play like something that's technically high. This is a fucking dead end. We don't have the map. Yeah, like we do this all the time with the camera keys, because that's because we use the keyboard exclusively almost. Like we're constantly like looking up, down, like this to like make sure we're not missing anything. It is apparently a strange way to play the game. We think it feels very good, but oh well. Yay! We mapped out the binding coil. Is this the tiny little worm? No, it's a snake. It's the snake. Right. I remember this one. What does this snake do? Guns, we believe. Whee! It's like gonna be like some markers you have to run to or something. We don't really remember. It's gonna be dead soon. Kind of nice doing this without extreme latency issues for once. As our regular viewers know, our main account is on. Oh fuck! Oh well. Our main account is on the North American servers, which can be frustrating sometimes. This is actually the first time we're doing binding coil on European servers. So we're not missing any mobs, I don't think so. Nice! That's the first turn done. I think we can do this. This seems doable. Wait, when did we die? When did we die? Did we die in the cutscene? No, that first one was perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Let's see if we've been pinged for any new joiners. Nope, not yet. God. All 2 turn 4 is gonna be interesting. Hopefully we get there. Okay. Player selection. Turn 2. Let's go. Turn 3 is the one we considered just straight up skipping, but if we're not gonna have any trouble, we're gonna at least give it one chance to be seen. The turn 3 is kind of pointless, story-wise. right, this is that one. This is that strange one. This one has like different paths, right? Yeah. Go this way. All right. Depending on which ones you kill, you get different buffs or debuffs from the final one. That's what this does. And then, like, you can use the Echo Boost to, like, just straight up murder the thing. That's it. That's it. Right. We remember now. I don't remember the preferred route, but you know, who cares? The ADS, which means Automated Defense System, we think? Yeah, you see the little blue triangles here? Like, so this is damage up, magic vulnerability down, and sequence AS1. This is what we ended up coding into this boss now. We died. Nice! This boss is a cool concept, if nothing else. That's kind of Binding Coil in, like, a nutshell. Lots of cool concepts that ultimately aggravated players so much that they stopped trying to do them. The third one is the Labyrinth, we think, which is like... Okay, it's not... Is it a labyrinth? It might be a maze. Okay, hold on. We did just get some coffers. This is the coffers. Oh, did we not get the coffers? Oh no, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. We didn't set any loot rules, so perfectly fine. Not been pinged for any new one. Okay, turn 3. Ready, check. Dude, this is going really well so far. Yeah, thankfully these days it's quite easy to solo them if you're like 70 or above, which means if you get them in Chloe's tails, you can just get through them quite easily at least. Of course, that's not the intended way to do it. The reason that Chloe gives it is so you can help new players through it, but if they just put them in the fucking roulette instead, maybe people would do it. Yeah, no, we've done it as well, Mota. You should probably reply to what we say in voice in like the YouTube chat or something, because otherwise the other ones have no idea what they're responding to. It's like we think maybe one of them is watching. We don't know. Maybe they are watching. They haven't said so, but yeah, it might be confusing. If they are watching, you know, that's fine. If not, that's fine too. Yeah. As far as we are aware, we only have one person there who actually watches our stuff. There we go. Yeah, so this one's annoying because you have to like route the two sides of a thing. That's like split up at one point, and that can make it very annoying on solo playthroughs. Of course, we don't remember where you actually do that, but we're just gonna follow the leader here, to be perfectly honest, because we have no... Wait, we're the leader. Okay, Vulcan seems to know what's going on. Oh, yeah. Well. Lights. This one isn't activated yet. Oh, the terminal. Right. Okay, which direction? Okay. Oh, this one's confusing. Basically, if it wasn't clear, you step on these blue glowing parts to set up which direction you're jumping in. Like, you unlock new places to jump to as you kill the enemy's progress. This wasn't the maze we were thinking of. That's probably the next one then. Yeah, it has to be the next one because we know what turn 5 is. Aha. Take care, Lich. Turn on tank stance. It's on! Oh, there's enemies over there as well. Didn't see them. Should probably add timestamps to that. The chat looks so ugly with timestamps. What's that, like, plank thing? Like a bamboo wall or something? It's Nef E that's doing. Oh, it's a blue mage. Yeah, this is a perfect example of like why people don't like binding coil. Like this is just like meandering about. Most normal raids after binding coil was like just basically you're plopped into an arena, finish a fight, which like can be boring, to be honest. But as Moto said, like having to replay this over and over again gets tiresome. Those enemies reach us? Okay. Oh, there's another Dark Matter going. You may have noticed. Duty complete! You may have noticed that we got no rewards, no cutscenes, and no boss fight. Yeah, that's why no one does turn 3. Let's see. No new ping. Okay. Turn 4 then. Check. This is gonna be the maze, which we recall not being super fun, but this has gone so well so far that you know what? Let's go. Wait, this is not the maze? Doesn't look like the maze. Is the maze in second coil? Might be in second coil. Okay. Oh. Good level design is when the first thing you have to do is walk backwards, right? Cutscene though. Hey, it's Final Fantasy XII mimics. It was Final Fantasy XII mimics. Oh hey, it's Final Fantasy 13 Chapter 9 soldiers. I think it's Chapter 9. No, it's not Chapter 9, it's Chapter 10? Probably Chapter 10. Oh hey, it's Chapter 6 boss from Final Fantasy 13? Yeah, basically this is the big thing of recycled enemy assets. Which, by the way, is not a complaint. Recycling assets is good. It's also fun to note it. It's also really funny that they recycle both PS2 and PS3 assets like this, without looking out of place. And to be fair, they have completely retextured the mimics from Final Fantasy 12 and given them these like glowy parts and such. So like doesn't quite look the same as the PS2 models. But it's still kind of funny that, like, you know, this game released, this raid released in 2013 is recycling models from a game from 2006. Of course, it's also Final Fantasy XI models in this game, which is from 2002. So, like, no. Funnily enough, this is something that Final Fantasy has always been doing. Don't think like there was ever a time where Final Fantasy wasn't like kind of rigorously recycling its assets. Like, Final Fantasy 2 has a bunch of Final Fantasy 1 sprites. Final Fantasy 3 does as well. Final Fantasy 4 and 5 have a bunch of sprites that look new at first until you look at them closely and realize they've been traced on top of Final Fantasy 1 and 3 sprites. Okay, that was not the mace. The mace must be in the second coil then. Yeah, guess maybe Final Fantasy 6 didn't have any recycled assets? Yeah. Yeah. Love some good asset read. Turn 5 then. Okay, so now we actually need to like do one that's considered difficult. At least used to be considered difficult. Let's go. This is Twintania. There's also a mount you can get through chocobo feathers. That's very vaguely true. There's 3 cutscenes, we believe. First is one that we saw, which is technically a cutscene. And then like a story cutscene, and then a boss kill scene. Whee! The right hand of Bahamut. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. Us too, I would say. It's indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, the cabin should open up again, even at this depth. Huh, this resembles a finger. And so it should! This is Bahamut's hand! As with its wings, it seems to be frozen. Of that I count my blessings. But again I find myself wondering, how was it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. If he's still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it then that brought upon the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we do not know about Carta now. I hadn't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. Okay. Alright, not just the boss ending, but also the boss appearance. That's 4 cuts. 5, because it's a leaving cut. Okay, let's go. So, Twintania is mainly known for one difficult mechanic. Dive bombs. Which will become a staple of dragon boss fights. Dive bombs means that the enemy leaves the arena and will swoop in and push you as well as do damage. If you hit the edges of the arena, you instantly die no matter your level or health. Which means you need to figure out which direction she will swoop in from and run towards her. There it goes. Now we're actually going to use the mouse for this. Yeah. You see? And it's going to happen again. Okay, it's not happening again just yet. Oh, there it is. Good. Okay. You need to stand in this Neuralink. It's actually not time for it just yet, but you need to stand in this Neuralink because to bind Twintania later. We should not have stood there because it actually does hurt our ability to heal. Woo! Oh! Oh, that was close. And Moto is down. Here we go. Now it's time for the Neuralink, I believe. Are there more dive bombs first? There. Uh-huh. The hole! There's a hole! There's a hole! We forgot about that. This hole right here. Let's do a duty. No? Okay. Model? Start. Hey, marks. Oh. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's go again. Blue skying at us. Oh, it's Sonic Underground. We need to find a good word for posts on Blue Sky, by the way. And no, skeets is not a good word. Stop calling them skeets. That's terrible. What does a butterfly do? The logo for Blue Sky is a butterfly. Butterflies flutter, but like a flutter, okay, kind of work, but like not good. It's not tweet good. Tweet is such a good word. Twitter was such a good brand. It is genuinely like amazing how like anyone is so incompetent as to think it was worth changing. Like we know Elon Musk is incompetent, but like the levels of incompetence needed to think, you know what, Twitter, that's not a brand worth keeping. Let's rename it. Hoping a blue mage has race ready. Yeah, we seriously believe changing Twitter's name might be the worst marketing choice in the history of marketing. Like, y'all think Coke 2 was a bad choice? Sorry, New Coke. It became Coke 2 later. Was a bad choice? Like, nowhere near the level of bad as, Are we doing something wrong? Like us personally, we mean. Not the dying part. Not the dying part, obviously. Was it just bad luck with the dive bombs? This is the problem of actually not being in the voice call with them. But we didn't want all those people to like feel like they had to appear on our stream just because we're gonna stream it. Fight success in general. That's true. That is true. Actually, we do actually kind of like this fight. It's just very almost good, you know? It's like the dive bombs. They should have skipped the death barriers on the side and then slightly tweaked the damage of it. And it would have been a fine fight, we think. We're about to pop. Okay, we didn't. We're about to pop hollow ground there because we're like really struggling with the damage. Where are they? Okay. Whee! Okay. Oh. Maybe we should have a red mage. Or a second healer. Actually, we don't know how Neff's blue mage is back. Might be a healer build. Oh fuck! We didn't see that there was another dive bomb coming. That's our bad. That's our bad. The lack of LB3 is also not ideal, because like at least you can like clutch it through with a healer LB3 normally, but like obviously you can't because we're playing with below normal party. It's like they really need to revamp the limit break system so that it's scaled to the duty and not the party size, in our honest opinion. Because it just punishes those who don't leave a party, you know? Okay, we don't have hallowed grounds. Please heal us. Oh. Pushing through. Pushing through. Barely damaged our gear so far. Pushing through. Okay, 1 sec. Let me just check one good thing here because we are a bit confused about one thing, and rather than ask, we're just gonna look it up. Okay. We're confused about the final phase. What? Ugh, whatever. Let's just go. Oh, okay, they need to reset Discord. We'll give them a few seconds then. We just want like a basic ass description of like when the Neuralink should be used. We get to the snakes. Off tank standing Neuralink. Okay. Let's know when. Guys, do a red check. I guess it's time to pour ourselves something to drink. Oh. We used to know how to do this fight. We've done solo many times. Okay. Frog is not back yet. As we said, we last played this in 2019, you think? Like the last time we did it properly with a party, we mean. Oh, you hopped on Twitch? Okay. What's our companion do? Not ready for the skill. Okay. Wait, is our companion maxed leveled up? Rank 10. Oh, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Which hair does Elaine use? Oh, the same one as Yothara. Right. Let's go! Suddenly we have an urge to eat popcorn, with no ability to do so. I don't have any popcorn here. Oh well, that's okay. Alright. The conflagration here. And now people want to do the whole tactic. Basically being here, and then when you get a dive bomb, you walk out. I think we did it wrong. Is the one with a dive. Alright, ska den med dive-bomb-markör gå ut eller alla andra? Alright, yeah, we can't remember how the thing works. I think it's the one with the dive bomb marker. No. And let's go a hole again and see if we come back. Oh, okay. So stay in the hole. And then go out of hole. Okay. Everyone in hole on... Okay. Right, let's go! Oh, that's the wrong target. Yeah, so we go into the hole and run out of the hole when the dive bomb target appears, and then back to the hole. Dive bomb phase starts right after first conflagration, which is coming now. And soon, maybe. We might have skipped it. You can't. No, there it is. Okay, let's go into the hole. Out of the hole. Back into the hole. Out of the hole. Back into the hole. Out of the hole. I'm sure why we're just shouting it out. No one can hear us. Well, you can, of course, but like, it's not like there's no raid chat going on that can hear us. Nice, that's the best dive bomb since the first attempt. Actually, it went better. No one died this time, right? Yeah, cool. Nice. Did it right. Out of the hole! Out of the hole! Into the hole! Are we done? Maybe not. We're done. Yeah, okay, cool. Next phase! That's the wrong button. Hole. No, not hole. Neuralink. Okay. Wait, were we still standing in the Neuralink? We're outside, right? What did we do wrong? Surely that's outside. That does hurt your defenses. Whole stuff funkar. True, true, the whole strat is working. Oh well. Let's go. No one has asked to join. Let's go. That's death sentence. Okay, yeah. It's like we're skipping a phase. We're not sure. Like something is supposed to happen in between stuff that we see there. Oh, that could have gone badly. That did go badly. Get back here, losers. Woo! Dive bombs are back. Yeah, so if you're wondering how the whole strat works, the idea is that Twintana will be placed to attack from the west side because that's the side you're the closest to, and in doing so, we'll actually just ram into the hole rather than actually swoop by the entire arena. Doesn't always work, but in most cases, if it doesn't work, you will still only get launched towards the center of the arena, which means there's still a way to survive the dive bomb. It's not perfect, but it is a quite solid strategy. Oh, it's time for Neuralink. Isn't Neuralink, isn't that Elon Musk's thing? His other thing? His other thing? The one that kills monkeys? How come we're alive? Okay, so the twisters are an instant death AoE that appears on players. Neff things. Okay. Again, we feel like this boss, the mechanics themselves are fine. They're just that the damage is completely like tuned wrong. You know? That's our opinion at least. No, I think it's a boss attack. It's not a visible AoE. It's like you need to have like the focus target or something. We think. We might be wrong, honestly. We tried reading a Twintana guide and like it was confusing to read. We hate boss guides, and we find them so difficult to read, honestly. And watching boss guides is just as bad. We can only learn by just like grinding it into our muscle memory. We think Neuralink is the Elon Musk thing. Hold on, we're gonna ask Siri. Siri? What is Neuralink? Who runs Neuralink? Can you answer the question? You hung up on me. Hey Siri, who owns Neuralink? Thank you. Yeah, it's Neuralink. So, that confirms it. You're being killed by Elon Musk. clearly revenge for us saying that he shouldn't have renamed Twitter. Okay. Place. Is that the last star bombs for the Neuralink phase? Yes. So after this, twisters will form at players' feet, so don't stop moving until you can tell that you're not dying. As soon as people start spreading out, spread out and keep running. Yeah, what Neff said. And focus Dread Knight, yeah. We still got hit by Twister, but it's okay, we were the only one. Okay. Don't stop moving ever. The good news is that the other bosses in this raid series have better damage scaling. Bad news is that these are not the most difficult mechanics. You're doing pretty good actually. Jag blev dödad av en andra insta-kill-mekaniken. Except that you call it a mechanic, as in the context of a guy that works with mechanical stuff, like a repairman. Nothing else in that sentence was wrong. You basically said, I was killed by the other instant kill repairman. Which we think is a pretty cool sentence. It would be mekanismen, or if you want to use like English, it's mekaniken, like no R. Whee! Oh, a healer is down again. At least this is the phase where it's like, at least you can get some time to like heal people up during, so that's good at least. Hold on, one with the high GS isn't targeting us again. Oh, now I remember what Neuralink does. It makes us share the damage. That's why we have to do it. It's only for that raid-wide attack, and then we have to start running to avoid a twister. Right, that's how it works. I remember now. You know how Final Fantasy XIV works. Oh, we got dive on twice. Oh shit, everyone died again. Oh, have to party died. Worst case scenario, we just have to go in unsynced. Which isn't that funny, but like for the sake of clearing it, we might make that call. We'll see what happens. Okay. So who causes Twister? Is it Twintania or the Dread Knight? Because we missed when they were being cast, which is a problem because obviously they're instant kill. That's Twister. Okay, so it is a attack that Twintania casts. That's when you have to be moving. It's when Twintania casts it. Yeah, we can keep track of that. That's doable. What? Hallowed Ground did nothing! Twister! All we can do now is shout it out. Oh, fuck. I suppose an if player has come in? No. I'm gonna tank a little closer to the A this time, just we actually all get into the hole. So the thing about the hole mechanic is that you kind of need to be right where the A marker shows it. Otherwise, you might get spread out in the wrong direction when Twintania hits you. Which of course means you need to stand quite close to the deadly wall, which is not great, but better than dying. We should be getting the conflagration now. There it is, death sentence. Good. Conflagration is down. We can go into the hole. Out of the hole. Into the hole. Out of the hole. Into the... Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, so there. That's what happens if Twintania insists on using another direction when targeting the hole. Twintania will hit outside of the arena. This is not intended mechanics, by the way. This is that's an exploit. Which, again, shows that maybe they should, like, touch up this raid instead of fucking up around Reborn's good parts. Yeah, we're still upset about Snowcloak changes. Alright, whole time. Oh, we've been here this whole time. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Nope, we're dead. Should have run out. We thought we were actually safe by running back in, but we were not. Hey Siri, how do you defeat Twintania? English. No, how do you defeat Twintania? It's not a language question. We don't even know if you can hear Siri chat, but yeah. Siri, how do you defeat Twintania? Tell us, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get twister time. Run. Okay. Yeah, we need a spread during that stuff. How do we lose fucking aggro? What was that? We don't care. Fuck it. No! Fuck you, 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 fuck you! Oh. Fuck. Yeah, God, we are rolling like shit on these. Woo! Alright, we did oil 1. Time for call 2. Let's take a short break before that. We're gonna write that in the Discord chat. Okay. Okay, so this is one of the cool things about playing this story-wise. There's a location you can only get to at this exact point in time. Once you leave this, you can't come back. The only time you can actually, like, explore this area of the game. Isn't that cool? This is one of the literal binding coils. Here is basically a computer. An elegant computer. Going in group pose. Nice. In shot. Color filter, bright 4. Now we get a cutscene. This contraption is used to control the saturation of ether. Suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed a peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Aleg possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. British guardians would kill for this knowledge. To be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the guardians once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Allegans. One can help but wonder how so advanced civilization came to fall. No, Motto, we don't think you understood that. Gods be good! Bahamut! This is Bahamut's head! That enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. And the problem that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No. This cannot be true. This would mean my grandfather died for naught. Confound it! We do not know enough to strike it at now. We must withdraw. Who's that? No. Can't be. Grandfather! Is it truly you? No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! I know. Can do no more for now. Okay. Again, this location. Also one you can't go back to later. A cool location. As well, just to commemorate it. Change our post though. Kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Nice. How do we leave? Oh. Oh, not a cutscene. Right. Also, group posts, we feel like doing that in the final fight. If we're gonna do that, when we actually beat all coils, then we can do a group photo. This looks like... How did we come to be in Northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Tinderbox. Bahamut did not defeat him. Why won't he return to us? I don't understand. The expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we should both be better for a rest. Let's return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Tinderbox. Without you, none of this would be impossible. Oh. Another one? Okay. PF Finder, recruit members, party. Oh, well, okay, it's set the wrong thing now. Okay, whatever. Okay. Need to go. To the waking sand. Did you notice I used the sword from this raid? No, we didn't actually pay attention to that. That's cool. Oops. Finding coal gear is not as good as what we already have. That's sad. The Dreadwomb gear is pretty cool in general. We really like it for Dark Knight. It's a good Dark Knight look. I'm pleased to see you again, Tinderbox. I've already shared the fruits of our expedition with Urianger, just to get a ponder their implications. Full glad I might see thy safe return. Lady Alice has half apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louisoix was my lady's grandsire. Here the concern was for her safety. It would seem I need not have been so. But I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alice upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us close to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. A comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin. Cartano Flat. Strange. There has been a report of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrun to the heart of Aldenard. It would seem so, my lady. It is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartanau, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. Left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eosia's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Tinderbox. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louisoix doth yet live? Let's not hope. And thou art certain it was no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief. I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Tinderbox. We vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamun pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we cannot find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. To please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eosia must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Urianger. Being the great conciliator that he is, Salfino will seek to unite the Eosia of his own accord, if rumors are true that the endeavor is already well underway. Let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Tinderbox, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength I cannot hope to make good of my word. The danger to Eosia has not passed. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will be our sword in the darkness. Gift locked to blue, huh? The crystal choked abyss life beneath Cottonwood Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand with truth great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er had the mysteries of the red moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Elsie have sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice, and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Mine apologies. I trust I not kept you waiting over long. Tinderbox, I'm both delighted and reassured that to have you at my side once more. I will not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new problem that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, that we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but a broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry finds with the Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of the Saint Koinok, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's elegant prison. It would seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. It was for this reason that they did bind him with the Red Moon to serve as his living core. Remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of a journey? Colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal. From the information provided to us by the Sons of Saint Koinok, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound but in fetters so subtle in the working and yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut's life yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the primals require prayer of the faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be then that the Elegants found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate therefore that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all the interment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon the evidence of my previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. As we commenced to scour the realm and found in the 12th wood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shard fragment and the second of the interment hulks can be entered. As the Osia sword in the darkness, I will have you once more lead the charge. I will of course be there at your side. Once you've made your preparations, head to Falgar Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anael. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. Hello Genpan, welcome to the stream. I will break this elegant fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Okay, there we are. That was a long cutscene. He's the oh. Oops. Party finder, recruitment criteria, edit, remove role restriction. There we go. Issue glam? Cool. Before we go to Fog of Flow, we're just gonna run by a NPC in Ul'dah. Yeah, full party! We get to use Limit Break 3 now! You? No, it's you, right? Wait, is this not where you exchange your chocobo feathers? Calamity Salvagers. What is? Dealing spoils? Is that it? Oh yeah, okay, here it is. Gold feather exchange. Oh nice, full Dreadworm gear. Anyway, we did defeat Twintania, so let's let's fly on Twintania. Oh, you need to fly that far. Tinderbox morning, Dew. I've been expecting you. My name is Anna. I've been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adders that I may better assist Lady Alice her endeavors here in Twelfwood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. What we have seen in the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Danosha, likely place host to similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragments and well placed to show you the thing is nothing less. Guide. We're done now. Whee! Got stuck. Yeah, this is the Twintania mount. You get it from golden chocobo feathers that you get for like inviting other players to play the game. What business brings you to this broken land? As you fancy being ground a bloody pup in the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger up. Oh, my apologies, madam. Lady Alice did send word of your impending arrival, but we seem granted too accustomed to shooing away curious Celsius and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out the semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior, well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located at the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Alligans seemed so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Elsa will soon be arriving at Fallguard. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty. I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on the preparation of provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Really, we need to go back and talk to Alice. Okay. Fine. How long did the first call take? About a little under 2 hours? That's not too bad. Okay, but no, less than that. Under 90 minutes. Most of it was the last one, still. Mistress Morningdew, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. Then I think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. There's aught I might do to aid you. Ah, Lady Alice. My apologies. Master Alfino. Has there been a change of plan? Urianja informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow Scion before she disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Dinner box. I will strenuously deny that you were present. My sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alice is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she had made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. It was which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is a subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me the most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have better reason to fight. Our time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alice must choose her own path. She can rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I'm glad it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alice is to discover a deeper purpose, then we're better to find one at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion. It was there that I found mine afterward. This past time I was gone. Have fortune in your endeavors, Tinderbox. Ah, Lieutenant Anel, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Lady Alice is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectations of your triumphant return. Ba-dum-bum-bum-dum-da-dum-dum. Okay, there we go. We can actually turn off the underseated party now because, well, we're not going to do an underseated party. Okay. Second coil unlocked. Ready check. On there. Okay, let's go. Turn 1. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Is it us? Oh. Oh wait, it's blue. It's the blue mage. We need to set it to. There we go. Confirm. No. Only part of the party is here in Uldan. They talk about eating coal. What? Unrestricted, level sync. Like, not sure what's going on. Oh. No, Rune card don't have second coil unlocked. Well, we don't need to write that. We're sure the voice chat has already said it. Well, you know what this means? This is a perfect opportunity to play some triple triad. YouTube keeps recommending our own videos to us. We know it's because we have multiple accounts, so like it's like it's one of our other accounts that like gets a recommendation from like the other account, but it's still really frustrating to be like, this might interest you. Lesbiandrea, archived playthrough, Final Fantasy 3. It's like, yeah, it did interest us because we did it. But yeah, you can do the dive bomb. Look. Just kind of funny. Yeah, we're gonna go do. There was a. Wait, was it here? It was here. There was a triple trial. Pretty sure. Hello, hello. Triple triad, please. Swap same order. Okay. Two cards we don't have. Swap same order. Let's do a regular deck. Oh, we swapped out our scene. Okay. Okie dokie. So we need to bait them into placing here. Yes! Eat that! Blue dragon. That's one we don't have. Now we're out of the full party again. We're gonna pretend we haven't seen the message yet and just do one more. Of course, if any of them are watching the stream, they know. I'm pretty sure at least one of them are, so. You know. We can't help it, it's too much fun. Friends. Fuck you, we already have that. Oh, okay, well, let's do a red check. Doopy 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 doop 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 doopy 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 yay. While we wait for a lane, we're gonna do another triple try run. Honestly, we don't need to play without the rune card. Like it's not a long thing to unlock. Even if they want to watch the cutscenes, it's not that long. They're probably not reading them out loud like we are, which makes it take longer, you know. Oh, the lane's ready. Fuck. Kinda sucks. Yeah, that's a lot. Or a draw, right? The currency prevents me. Okay. Great. Oop. Let's go. This is pretty cool. This one starts outside. Pretty different. Dalamud's Shadow. You never see like the real names of these. You just say, "Oh, it's second coil, turn 1." They have cool names. Up. Cutscene. The time of day has changed. How strange. Why could we not see this before? Oh, it wasn't time of day, it was the field. I suppose something to be expected that the corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragments likely pierce the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yards. Swelling ether leaking from the wood must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it's as we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Tinderbox? It is imperative that we win through the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Also, if we should have a chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there is still hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from a mind until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. The opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. Whee! Yeah, so like stuff like this, where like we actually have to like enter the thing. They did keep up doing these things for the second normal raid, Alexander, a little bit. It's a really cool outside section in Alexander as well. But after that, they were just like, nah, let's just not do those. Or if we do them, we do them as solo duties. People just want to get into the fight and then get out, which we get it. Like, because it is one of those things where like it's cool the first time, and then it's not cool anymore. And they would like put that stuff towards the Alliance raid instead. Going after this? A little confused. Okay, this way. Boss! It's Rafflesia, right? Classic Final Fantasy enemy. Yeah! Was this your first in Final Fantasy 1? Or was it actually a later edition? I think there's The Ochu is in Final Fantasy 1, but we're not sure if the Rafflesia, which is a variant of the Ochu, is in Final Fantasy 1. Hey Siri, where did the Final Fantasy enemy Rafflesia first appear? No, Rafflesia. Where did Rafflesia appear? Siri, search for Rafflesia Final Fantasy. Rafflesia Final Fantasy. He hung up on us again. Siri has gotten worse. Like everything else on the internet. Like we unironically really like just doing like that. Like just asking those kinds of questions out. And we would often get really good quick responses. Or at least a good like Google search. That we just click on the link through. But like just like Google itself, lately we just do not get the information we're asking for. Siri, search Final Fantasy Rafflesia. Search Rafflesia Final Fantasy. Oh, we're dead. Let's see. She gets it right when we just says Rafflesia, but when we add Final Fantasy, she wanted to be Reflexia or Alessia, which is not what we're saying. Oh, fuck. Okay, so what happened there? We don't remember this fight at all. Rafflesia Final Fantasy. We just wanted to know if Rafflesia appears in Final Fantasy 1 or not. Not that complicated. Oh, it's ads. So it was DPS's job, or are we supposed to help? Okay, Rafflesia first appeared in Final Fantasy 6. And the Ocho was in Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, like we said. Okie dokie. Let's go. Okay. Moto. Swap. We have too big a debuff. Fuck. We will swap back in when your debuff hits 4, okay? Your debuff didn't go higher than 2. Not that we're complaining. Get her down. We're swapping in for you. We're dead. Ooh. Okay, kill potatoes in the middle. Okay, that makes sense. Moto, we will swap tanks at... If we hit 3 stacks of the debuff the Reflexa gives us, we swap, okay? We start, and if we hit 3, we will move our shield off and... what it's called nowadays, Iron Will. Yeah, that'll work. We need to wait for Frogman. If you get a yellow marker, walk into a thorn bush to not get stuck. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's go. There's one guy. Rather one debuff. Are bulbs the potatoes in question? Not sure. We're at 2. We're changing to 4. We're changing to 4, Moto. Okay, that's it. Take over. Okay, 3 and 4 is basically at the same time, so yeah, fuck it. Just 3 works. Okay, you're at 3. We will swap in. Oh, we got sucked. Didn't notice we had a yellow marker. We will still swap in for you. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, only kill bulbs in the middle, because then we can focus on standing in the middle. Walk into thorns if the yellow marker hits. Oh wait, that's not gonna be good. Okay, it's fine. Seems the debuff part is over now, so we can probably hold this. But that debuff starts now, right? Thorny Vines. No, not that one. That one. Hunting Glaze. Oh, so if you're Hunting Glaze, you walk into Vines. That's gotta be it, right? Maybe? Is it posted? That's it. We don't get it. Aha! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Good job, team! Oh yeah, party finder. Actually, let's just do. Oh, we can't pass leader, right? Because we're in crossworld party. No, we can. Does Rune have second unlocked now? Question mark. Just like you will join us, Dad. Okay. That was a shit run. Yes. Okay, party finder goes back up. Recruit members. Binding coil, second coil, turn 2. Same password. Oh wait, it's locked. It might be locked. No, it's not. Damn it. Did we literally remove role restrictions for all remaining openings? 3. Please let us start this time. Thank you. I think we can't really make good use of the same thing. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Okay. Ready, check. Just say hi first. That's common courtesy. Okay. Check. For a frogman. Yes, everyone's ready. Cool. Let's go. Turn 2. Is this the labyrinth maze thingy? Maybe. Or is this the moving platform fight? I think this is the moving platform fight. God, Elaine just will not, like, make a profile picture, huh? Whee! Oh, right. That armor. No, it couldn't be. Behind your guards in the box. You defies all reason that he should live. I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Emperor raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of a madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We faced the White Raven, Nail van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Nail van Darnus? Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Deus Darnus. The one true deity? Bahamut! He speaks of Bahamut! O Lord Bahamut, thy name is a sweet water to parched lips, how my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. Whee! Yep, it's the elevator one. This is when you fight a Ananta in, Steve. They're not called Ananta yet, though. How is this possible? What Alfredo told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. The truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. So, we will bring this up later when it's relevant to the end of this questline. But there's some unfortunate transphobia involved. And misgendering maybe involved regarding the character of Nail. It's complicated, it's needlessly convoluted, it involves retcons, and we will talk about it at the end of the second Coil quest line, because that's the best place to cover it. But But now we'll just read the dialogue as it's written. Okay. Yeah, Lamia Dancer. So of course a Lamia is a snake-human hybrid. It's like basically it's like a mermaid, but with a snake half instead of a fish half. And that's the Ananta tribe in Stormblood. But this is the first time where they appeared. But here they're just called Lamia. A famous Lamia in the Final Fantasy series is Meredith in Final Fantasy 1, of course. One of the 4 fiends, the Fiend of Fire, which also, of course, appears in the excellent Stranger of Paradise, aka the good version of Final Fantasy 1. If you haven't seen our playthrough of Stranger of Paradise, we think it's a really fun one. It's very gay. It's one of those games that technically has a canonical straight pairing in the center of the plot, and yet it's clearly the male partnership that the writer was invested in. Which is actually a recurring thing with games where Nomura is involved. Now, Nomura was not the writer on Stranger Paradise, contrary to what the internet will tell you. But yeah, it is a recurring thing in games where he has a creative lead role. Kind of funny. Like Final Fantasy 15, Kingdom Hearts, Stranger of Paradise. They all have that nature to it. This is Melusine. Not quite Meredith. I think at the time they were still leaving open the potential of invoking the 4 fiends from Final Fantasy 1. Because they did have Kraken, which of course is the Fiend of Water in Final Fantasy 1. But they never did Meredith, they never did Lich, and they never did... Well, no, okay, they do technically do Tiamat, but not as a fiend. We thought that code was a gaze mechanic. It's not. Not sure why we thought that one. No, we know exactly why we thought that, because it makes sense. It would be. Okay. Like, come on. Of course it's a gaze mechanic. It's fucking Medusa, but... We were like, yeah, we're not. That's fine. We can stand. We can stand where we're standing. We're not looking at the enemy. Yeah. Really. That's supposed to mean something. Okay. Okay, we're gonna zoom out a bit so we can more easily keep track of when the other Lamia spawn in. There they are. How did we get penetration there? What the fuck? We didn't even see the cone. Is it not a cone? Like, it's not a visible cone? You got a tank grenade, Mota? Okay, never mind. What? Okay, so it's not a visible cone. It's just an attack? Getting kind of silly here. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, that's a wipe. There's two kinds of petrification. It's a debuff. Cone from yourself. Wander a curse, send out a petrification cone. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. You understand. Bum, 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 bum. This music is so fucking good. Hide behind the petrified Renaud. Okay, 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 okay. We get it. Got this. Final Fantasy 15 would be fun to stream at some point. You do want to stream like all the Final Fantasy games. Oh, the mainline one. If we started this version of our streaming channel, we haven't streamed anything except 14. But like. It would be a lot of fun. Oh no, okay, we'll stream the Stranger Paradise. But... Okay, so like, when do we hide behind? Oh, we have a cone coming. Not our fault! Not our fault! Okay, we have a cursed voice. Look at the Renaud. No, no, left! Ah. Up. I think that was our fault. Maybe. Maybe not. We're not sure. We're not sure. Depends on when you're supposed to hide. The cursed shriek go out. Okay. Okay, we're all here. Yep. Yes, okay, yeah. Cool. Not our fault. Probably a little bit our fault. Tank is not our main job. So, curse voice. We'll face away. That works. That works. And there's Renaud. Oh, curse voice. Accidentally managed to fucking fuck up Renaud there. Well. That was entirely our fault. That was entirely our fault. Let's act as if nothing happened. Let's act as if nothing happened. Nothing went wrong. First voice. Okay. We didn't get it. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was close. That hit us. Okay, what? A little bit confused. Oh, get back here. Joking. You're fucking joking. Come on. No! No! Okay, come on. Okay. Maybe we should, like... No. We know what we need to do. We need to do it well. It's difficult to align the cones well, clearly. The DPSs also get it, and then, like, they are running around, which makes it very easy to accidentally, like, stone the tank. We all here? No. Okay. Yay! First voice. Face away. Who petrified us? No, sorry. Sorry. Let's not. No bad blood. Everyone makes mistakes. We fuck up all the time on stream and off stream, so fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We're not DPS. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So like, as long as we keep the aggro and as such keep the boss in her place and. If that one was our fault. We decided to just not bother because better we keep the boss in place and let the DPS survive than drag the boss over to Renaud. We're dead. Okay. 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 A lot to keep track of in this fight. A lot to keep track of. We're gonna hollow ground that and back immediately so we can get her out. There we, oh, we're We're not trying to point blame or anything, because as we said, we suck. We suck at this game. But we got petrified 3 times in a row by someone's cone. Maybe it was multiple people, which really did not help us there. But it's fine. The 4th time we got petrified, it was us consciously choosing not to hide from the shriek. So like that's fine. But yeah. There we go. We're doing something wrong. Like us, personally. Maybe we shouldn't be tanking Elsine here. Nah, we don't. You getting cursed? Are you getting cursed? Okay. Face away. Nice. Don't think anyone got petrified there. Cool beans. Curse voice. Face away. That was our fault. We didn't realize we would be turning around there. Our bad. As we said, we suck. This is what we're scared of raiding on stream, because it's like we don't like, because like we get aggravated and like annoyed easily, and like there's like zero actual malice to it. It's just us like venting out small annoyances to get like not well on it, but it feels like we're shitting on people, you know? It feels like we're like, oh wow, why is the party not winning? You know, like why aren't the DPSs doing this? Why aren't the heals doing that? And it's like we don't mean it like that. We don't want to be that kind of toxic ass gamer. It's just It's just very easy to fall into as just a bit quick, like, shaking off the frustration reaction, being like, oh, why did that happen? Why did the party do that? That's also why we, like, reiterate that we know very well that we are not good at this game. And we make mistakes all the damn time on the easiest fucking stuff in the game. And we're dead. Feel like we're not making progress. Something we're missing apart from just not petrifying each other. Like there's something more to it. But we're not sure what. No? Oh, gear is not looking great. Oh, we're here. Let's go. What? It's fine. We're like, wait, did we accidentally, like, remove shield off? When did that happen? And it was like, no. Oh, sorry, what's it called? Iron Will. Iron Will. Never gonna call it Iron Will. It's always shield off for us. It seems that we can actually hide behind Melusine for the petrification. Which means that we don't need to run behind Renard, which is nice. Don't petrify. Thank you. You are actually making progress. That's 49%. That's good. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, that was too close. That was way too close. That hit us. But Neff was there. How did that hit us? Neff was between the... Renard was between us. I'm so confused. Okay. Well. Okay. Cursed. Okay. 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 It happens. It happens. Oh, we got a long one. Oh no, and we have Cursed Voice. No! Cursed Voice is gonna happen before the petrification is over. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. We got a 9-second petrification, and then we get like a 4-second. No! We're stacking petrification. No! 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 Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. Oh no. And we're nowhere near a healer LB3. Shush. Okay. Okay. We can do this! We can! We're dead. We can do this! Wait, how do we get petrified now? I swear there's always some additional fucking petrification thing we're missing. Oh no. It's away. And we're dead. Okay, Prague, though. Like, come on. 14%. That's good. That's good. Almost. We got this. We just need to stop petrifying each other. Difficult. A lot of things to keep track of. I have to repair our gear after this. We're all here? That's writing something, maybe? Oh, okay. Let's go! It's a shame that, like, none of these attacks are, like... Actually, are they? No, fully resist the stun, and they're not interject attacks either. Oh, come on. Cursed Shriek is the worst fucking mechanic. A Cursed Voice gives you like what? Like a 3-second ass petrification or something? 5-second maybe? Cursed Shriek gives you 9. And it seems to just be straight up bugged in regards to like hiding behind Renard. Oh, wait. First voice. We didn't get it. Good. Actually, we kind of prefer getting it because it's easier for us to look away than the DPS is having to run around. Oh god, everyone's dead. That's why. That's why. Wait, no, then we would have gotten it. First voice. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cone. And we got hit. Wait, that cone was 9 seconds too? Okay, so it's the same time. Guess we were wrong. Curse Streak is not longer than First Voice. It's just the type of AoE we're dead. Oh. Only DPS aims at Cyclops. Okay. Oh. Healer and tank aim away from everyone and everything. Oh, that's how it's happening. Yeah, okay. I mean, we've been doing that, so it means we've not been doing anything wrong. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're all here. Okay, let's go. First voice. Nice. Oh, one got petrified. Oh no, Renard is here. Our favorite James Bond villain, Renard. At least it seems you actually can't stack the petrification. We just had a really bad timing. We got one of them earlier. That's a little more reassuring. Own. Renard, by the way, was the villain of The World Is Not Enough. Here's Brosnan's 3rd James Bond film and the 19th James Bond film overall. This isn't working, right? But we're not entirely sure why. What if like everyone's gear is just stuck to you right now? All the deaths. Might be. Well, we're nothing if not persistent is not the word we're looking for. What's the less nice way to say that? Like you're what's it called? Oh, fuck! We're so sorry. We accidentally hit up like half a second too early. But it does not seem to have caused too much of a problem, at least, so it's okay. Siri. Synonyms for persistent. What is it called when you refuse to give up? Hey Siri, what is it called when you keep doing something and you refuse to give up at it? Why does Siri not give you fucking answers anymore? Word we're looking for. Like it's on the tip of our tongue, but we can't place it. We got petrified again. Steadfastness? No, that's not it. It's like generally a negative trait. But like stubborn! Stubborn! We're looking for the word stubborn. We are stubborn. The last Sonic Adventure stream was another example of that. God, we was stubborn with the fucking missions. So we cleared it. In the end, we cleared it. The stubbornness paid off. And we get petrified again. We're gonna die, yeah. Remember how at the start of this we said, hey, this doesn't seem so difficult. Okay. So, where the fuck is our boss? There's the boss. Hello. fact that we don't get healer LB3 is like kind of surprising to us. Like, really take that long to build up? Kind of ridiculous. We're almost a healer LB3. We're not gonna get there, right? Maybe? Maybe? We're like really fucking lucky. We don't have any like defensive buffs anymore to use. Yeah, we're just gonna die. It's too much damage. This is the best we've come so far though, 6%, 5%. God, if you can power through this motor, you're a fucking crusader. Nope. Oh well. 5.6%. New record. I mean, that proves, if nothing else, that we can beat this. We can do it. We seem to stop. We seem to stop petrify ourselves. Right, let's go. Can you, like, use the petrification cone towards the death dancers as well? Can you weaponize it that way, or is it only towards Renard? Fuck! If we get the cursed voice now, we're gonna... Okay, we didn't get it. We're gonna let Tiger try out anyway, so we're finishing that sentence. Okay. First voice. First voice. Didn't get it. First voice. We did not get it. First shriek. Oh, that was close. Oh, okay. Okay, we think we understand the cursed streak a little bit better now. That's an annoying attack. So first it hits a player, and then the player becomes the next shriek. And it's the first one is just a gaze mechanic. That's why we haven't gotten it, because we turn away. And then after that you need to hide. But that's a gaze mechanic now. We didn't get that, but now Frogman has it, and we get hit by it. Oh, okay. Okay. That sucks. That attack sucks. Okay. I'll get this off hollow ground. Hopefully we'll give the crew a bit of enough time to heal them up. Maybe wait. And we get petrified again. Oh, poison. We can do something about that. We have antidotes. Okay, never mind. If we die again, we're probably gonna have to like go repair. We're running out of time too. Oh, but this is gonna have to do the elevator again. Gonna see if they've written anything. Oh, okay. Here we go. First voice. We did not get it. Moto. It's fine. Not taking that much damage to start. Good evening, Emily. Welcome to Chaos. Absolute chaos. First voice, turn away. We're out of drink. Need to refill. We'll do that next time we're not playing. How are you today, Emily? Hopefully well. Hopefully you're not becoming petrified and dying a bunch, like we are. Okay, we didn't get curse both this time. This is a raid boss? Yes, this is second coil, turn 2. Which means this is the second raid here. Second tier, second instance, the second battle. It was added in point 2.2 through the Maelstrom, which we believe was released in early 2014. It's one of, like, this entire raid series is kind of notorious for being very difficult. And like kind of poorly balanced, which is why it's not part of like roulettes. We can't like, oops, we just fucked over. Oh, we somehow missed everyone. Oh, that's good. Which is why you can't get them in roulette, so we actually have to like gather 8 people to play with, like manually, classic style, to do this. So a friend of the channel, Moto, is part here, and the other ones are actually from our Swedish Final Fantasy XIV community that we tend to do events with at conventions. We're sorry to hear you're not doing well. Hope things will be better for you soon. We are quite well today, actually. Raid problems aside. Haven't had any migraine-induced issues like last stream. Oh, we are close to death. Popping Hollow Ground. What was that just now? What did that say? Who did what with the wit? What? We haven't seen that message before. First voice. Turn away, turn away. Oh, we will not be able to hide from Frogman there. Oh, no, we were. Nice. For once, something goes with them. Does Final Fantasy XIV have any trains you can ride? Odd questions, I know. Yes. Yes is the easy answer. But there's no trains you can just kind of like passively get on. There's a boss, there's a raid boss that takes place on a train, and actually and is a train. And there's actually a train sequence in the latest expansion, like a big set piece. Might be more trains too. We just don't think about it now. We did it anyway! Yay! Hahaha! You had a strange dream. Do tell us about it. We'd love to hear it. We're gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Here with this. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick and repair our gear. We recommend that you do that as well, Moto. The repairing gear part, not the toilet, unless you need to. In which case you absolutely should. But yeah, we'll be back in a second, and we will read your dream then, Emily. If you are okay with sharing it, of course. If you're not okay with sharing it, then that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not gonna force you to share anything. Yeah, we'll be back in a second. Okay, let's see. So we lost a healer. That's okay. No one else has written about joining. Yeah, it's getting late. We might have to do 2 sessions for Coil. Which is okay. This is a lot of work after all. Let's see. We're gonna read your later. I dreamt I was playing Final Fantasy XIV with you and chat members, and we had gathered to just ride this big train that circles around the whole map, just hanging out chatting. That would be cool. That is not really possible in the game, unfortunately. The amount of shit Coil puts tanks through is pretty wild. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. Okay. We're ready, check. Oh, we're actually gonna put up a thing here. Just asking if people will be up for doing more coils in the future. And some people are dipping out now, which it makes sense. It's 1 AM over here, like that makes perfect sense. So this should be the maze, right? Also, there's not really a world map. Like Final Fantasy XIV's map is like segmented into areas. They're like their own separate zones. But 30 minutes to ride around the entire world map. Yeah, probably. I'm reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidents. Must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. Well, be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floor. It's difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more dreadful guardians you've already faced. It is said that the Allagans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke? Well, there's yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. We will continue onwards. Yeah, so we can actually show how big the map is. We have it. We have it here. A pretty big map. It's many continents wide. A part just ran away. Whee! Yeah, this is the maze. Where did y'all go? Okay, they're here. Hello. Oh, cutscene. This, by the way, if it wasn't clear, is quite literally just one of the big tree models reskinned. Kind of funny. Let's go. We recall this has like stack and soak markers, right? Like towers. Hypothetical train station in 14. We could make a map of the actual train stations in Final Fantasy 14, because there are multiple train stations in Final Fantasy 14. In fact, in Endwalker, our favorite expansion, there's a specific like outpost you spend a lot of time in that's literally just an underground train station. It's run by fascists, but like a lot of train stations are. But this is the Avatar. Avatar! Know that Britannia has entered a new age of enlightenment. We've had the Guardian from Ultima 7 as our Discord profile image for a while now. Did we have to soak in the damage as well? Did we have like moved into that? Is that why everyone died? Yeah, it's Ultima. The Guardian is the antagonist of Ultima 7 through 9. Ultima 7 being our favorite Ultima game. 8 and 9 being dog shit. So you might not know this, but starting with Ultima 4, it became like explicit in the continuity that the main character, who would become the Avatar, was actually a person from our world who was sent to the world of Britannia through a moon gate. Like you begin at your computer and then you pass through the world to Ultima. It was like this framing device. Basically created an isekai story for the player. To make clear that the Avatar was you, but also separated because you make a character for this new world. Ultima 7 begins with you at a computer. And suddenly, this eerie blue-purple-ish color covers your monitor. And a red face passes through your monitor and starts talking to you and says, Avatar! And that's the Guardian. Didn't Ultima popularize the term Avatar as a word for player character? Yes. Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar, which was the game in which... Okay, can we die, please? It was the game in which the player became the Avatar. Popularized that terminology. Similar to how Zork popularized, but did not start, the Afghan cap terminology, which is one of our favorite terms in all of video gaming. You know what an Afghan cap is? spelled AFGNCAAP. An Afghan cap is an ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. That is to say, is a character with no defining features other than being the player character onto which any possible player can project. Nothing about the character's appearance or status is defined. You are the player character, because the player character is an ageless, faceless, gender neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. You type it in chat. Yes, we can. It's Afghan cat. Now it's popularized by Zork. It was mainly used in adventure gaming because obviously when graphical adventures became the common way of designing games, you suddenly had faces, you suddenly had skin tones, you had gender, all these kind of things that players were expected to define the character with, rather than just being a completely blank slate. Like the Afghan cap is the ultimate blank slate character. And we love it. We think it's a really cool thing, and we wish that it was something we saw more of in game. There are graphical adventures that do make use of the Afghan cap concept. Myst, the Myst series, for the most part, does it. The exception being Uru, and technically Myst 5 if you want to be like petty and picky about it, because Myst 5 is actually a sequel to Uru. But yeah, Myst, Riven, Exile, and Revelation all have Afghan caps, even though they are fully graphical adventures. Your player character is never in any way spoken to in any way that defines their appearance, their gender, their like whether disabled or not, and nothing like that is defined. What's going on here? What are we doing wrong? Sadly, we can't think of another, like off the top of our head, we can't think of any other Afghan caps in graphical adventures. There absolutely are plenty, but we just can't think of any. The Avatar and Ultima Underworld, we suppose. Not really a graphical adventure, it's an RPG, but like, it does still apply, because you don't have any player avatar visibly in that game. Link in the original Zelda? Nope. Nope. Link in the original Zelda has a face, for starters, and a gender. And it's not culturally ambiguous. Like, basically, you can't have a visual appearance if you're an Afghan cap. That's part of the thing. Um, Hell, technically you're not supposed to have a name either, but that's technically not part of the acronym. Okay, no more than 2 vulnerability stacks. And standing in towers. Okay. Better already check just in case Elaine is reading the guide still. Yeah, RPGs in general tend to not have Afghan caps because most RPGs with like player insert characters involve character creation, which means that you actually do define these things. Whoever had Allegan Field cannot handle towers, need to avoid damage at all costs, and need extra attention from the healers. Okay. Allegan Field, we'll have to keep track of when that happens. That's a full stack. That's just bleeding, okay. But yeah, in Ultima Underworld, the player is still the Avatar from the Ultima series, which, in the case of Ultima Underworld, because it's a first-person game, doesn't actually have any player model or appearance. So even though the Avatar at that point normally wasn't an Afghan cap anymore, it does apply to the Underworld games. Yeah, if it's a graphical adventure, it basically has to be first-person, so that where's the towers? Okay, we're gonna have to ask someone to mark the towers. Honestly, we didn't even notice there were anything to like take. That was ridiculous. Tower spawn at northwest, east, south. Okay, so it's just like here. Okay. Huh. Okay. Alright, they spawn here. Okay. Okay. We got this. Okay, we gotta play with the mouse. We can. No, we're not. That feels terrible. But so we can easily like keep track of. Okay, so this is a tower, right? You were looking for like the tower markers, you know, the It's amazing because like the first thing we said when we started this fight was, this is the one with the towers, right? With the stack towers with soaking damage. Like we remembered that part, but not what it fucking looked like. Okay, so this needs 4 people, right? Come here. Good. Landmines have scattered. That's not good. Okay, so is that not a stack marker then? Because there wasn't any balls on that one. Is that like an avoid thing? Like, is it a proximity damage thing? God. Relearning these fights is ridiculous. They do, yeah, we agree. Ugh. But like the stack marker tower, we understand. Stacking makes sense. Gain charges, they buffed boss. We would read a guide, except like as we established earlier, it's just gibberish to us when we try and read a guide. We need to just etch it into muscle memory. Okay. If we just focus on tanking and okay, so we're just gonna not bother with the towers. Got it. Whew. Basically, enter towers so towers don't go off at the same time. Also, don't step into 2 towers same person. Okay, but the DPS's job, so... No! Fuck! What was that? Oh, it's our phone. We forgot we had our phone, like, on the share. Oh, that's the vuln... Okay. As we said earlier, the last time we did this raid properly, synced, was 2019. And we're also doing with 7 people. So like, it's harder because of that as well. Yeah, going back to the Afghan cat thing. So, the Afghan cat thing, the reason it only works in like a first-person game or a text adventure game is that the moment you introduce character creation, even if you are trying to really make it so you can make absolutely any kind of character, there's always going to be aspects that are not covered. Like, for example, take Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, you can be non-binary and trans in various ways in Baldur's Gate 3. That's great. You are still locked to a lot of set cultural aspects and set body types, and like there are just stuff like that that like prohibits it from actually being an Afghan cat scenario. In Myst, there is nothing that defines your character other than the fact that you exist. And that's how the text adventures used to do it with the Afghan cat. Oh, that's the wrong button. This fight is fucking brutal. Okay, so the plus is if the power is charged. Motto, that's a very good question. We're gonna answer it after this attempt. Okay, final try. This is the last try. Oh, fuck. We did try. We did try. Oh. Okay. Right, so we're gonna be winding down here. We might do a little bit of sightseeing logs, maybe. Okay, so, Motto asked, how does the concept apply, the concept being Afghan Cap, the ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person, how does the concept apply to characters like Kirby that don't really have human applicable concepts of race, gender, etc.? And actually, Emily answers it right here. Kirby is Kirby, not a person. Person does actually mean a human being. That's what person means. But even if we were to ignore that aspect, the point of the Afghan Cap is that it's you, the human player, as the role. Kirby is not faceless. Kirby is gender neutral, in Japan at least. Certainly ageless. Culturally ambiguous, kind of. But we wouldn't say Kirby is an Afghan Cap. Just based on the fact that Kirby is a alien pink ball. That's more in line with like other non-human characters. Kirby isn't ageless, they're very obviously a child. How is that not ageless? Ageless just means there's no defined age. Child is not a defined age. Okay, well, we're gonna disband this party. You wanna run anything else, Motto? We're gonna bring up the weather in... gonna bring up the weather stuff for sightseeing. What time is it? It is 1:50 a.m. So we're in the middle of the night right now. Sort by time. What do we have here? We have fair. Oh, we can actually do a. We can do the Crystal Tower one. That's number 78. Yes. Good for a break. Okay. No, we're not really feeling too much of it. We just want to do like a pair of sightseeing logs and then call it a night. Actually, we say call it a night. We might actually stay up and play some games off stream. Yeah, normally this place is full with like purple weather because of ether. It is actually a pretty rare clear time of clear weather, which means it's just like pure night sky instead, which is cool. Okay, so we're gonna have to switch to general. Pretty sure it's just like just straight up here. Oh yeah, sad news by the way. We said on a previous stream that we thought Sonic Shuffle could be played. Oh, that's not it? Yeah, wait. That Sonic Shuffle story mode could be played in co-op. It cannot, turns out. Uh, Wait, are you supposed to like watch it from here? If you know it's about watching the Crystal Tower. They hate it from 15? Oh well. Some people don't have taste. Sorry, that was really mean to say about a friend of yours. Sorry. We just really like Final Fantasy 15. The game is too difficult. What difficulty did they play on? Oh, we love 15. 15 is great. '16 sucks. Absolute god shit game. God shit. Dog shit. What it's called. Okay, where the actual fuck is this thing? We beat the game on normal. We thought it was quite easy. But we noticed an easy mode as well. Where you get the carbuncle. Which that actually did piss us off. Because we played the prologue demo. Where you get to name your carbuncle. And then we just never got to see a carbuncle in the entire game. Because the carbuncle is only active in easy mode. Where the actual fuck is this? Can't see the Crystal Tower from here. Okay, we're just gonna look it up. 27.4806. 27.4. It's up here. No, we love Final Fantasy 15. Like, that game is really cool. It does so many things unique. There's so many odd little things in a unique way. I really just adore it. Is it the best Final Fantasy? No, not by a mile. But like, it's good. We're always willing to defend 15. What? Wait, what did we say? 27.4. It's like... Okay. And then... 8. It's like... There. We're almost running out of time. Wait, so it is here! Wait. Here. Okay. Ugh. The Crystal Tower. As if someone beckoned forth from its hypogeal prison by the events of the calamity, this skyscraper inspired now commands this more dawnant horizon. Through the research, the Sons of Saint Connacht have determined that the monolith, also known as Circus Tower, was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. Yeah, let's see. Do we have anything we can do next? Maybe at 5 AM? Are we done 22 already? No. See if it's gonna be fair skies in middle of the ocean. Yes. Wait, was that after it changes? No, that's in like what? Like 10 minutes. No, that'll be right afterwards. Okay, that sucks. Does 15 have a mechanic that would make you super weak if you didn't make use of it? Not that we can think of. Like, no, no. It has a fairly straightforward leveling system. Doesn't really do anything like all that unique on that front. Maybe you can get underleveled if you like avoid side quests. Maybe, we don't know because we did all the side quests. Like maybe that's a thing. How the game depicts women? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Final Fantasy 15 has some problems with its depiction of women, but again, people blow it a little bit out of proportion, we think, because the problems with 15 are not unique to 15. There's one problem unique to 15, and that is that it's the first time where the entire player party is made up of explicitly male characters. That is the one thing. And anything else, like, people talk about the fridging of a character, people talk about the sexualization of another character, and it's like, it's not that they're not valid points, it's that people only care to bring them up towards 15, when, like, fridging female characters happens in almost every Final Fantasy game starting in the 90s. Actually, no. Yeah, starting in the 90s. Final Fantasy 3 started that shit. Like, it is so common that it feels so silly that people... Okay, we're just gonna spoil it. Final Fantasy 15's has a character... Final Fantasy 15 has a character named Luna Freya. It's Noctis betrothed, and the start of the game, you're going to marry her. You're heading off to go marry her. That's the start of the game. She dies. Once you finally get to her, she gets killed by the main villain. That kind of sucks. Like, it's a character that only exists to be killed to basically move Noctis' story onward. That sucks. How many female characters in the Final Fantasy franchise does that apply to? Quite a lot of them. Fine to criticize it, but suggesting that it's a unique issue with 15 is very odd. That just reeks of, I want to criticize 15. Which is like, Speaking of Final Fantasy party characters, the OG Black Mage sprite is an Afghan cap. Okay, yes. Yeah, Sure, sure. We'll allow it. It's... culturally ambiguous is the one thing we're thinking could be argued against it. But ambiguous makes it ambiguous enough to actually apply. So yes, the OG Black Mage sprite. Sure. You're right about that. Now, personally, this isn't part of the acronym, but personally, we also think Afghan Cap should include disability statuses. And if we do that, then it's no longer an Afghan Cap. But yes, in the traditional use of the word, yes, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Emily. It's like, what we were thinking actually, maybe was like, there's probably a lot of cultures in which performing magic would be deemed very, very wrong. So can the character truly be culturally ambiguous if they use magic? But if we argue that, then that probably clashes with even its original terminologies as well. Because obviously you do things in the games that would clash with different cultures. So it's not a fair way to approach it, and we recognize that, and will instead agree that Black Mage is an Afghan Cap until they become the Black Wizard, which, if you don't know, is the upgraded form of the Black Mage. Nah, Final Fantasy 1. We're probably not gonna get another sightseeing log in because we don't have any left to do at 5A. No, wait, we do. Hold on, we're lying. Check out Camp Overlook. No, not Camp Overlook. Fuck. What are we talking about? Outlanosha. That's what Camp Overlook is. It is foggy. That does not work for us. Old Gridania, maybe? Clear skies. God damn it. South Shroud. Clear skies. Yes. Okay. We have something to do there. Let's go to South Shroud. We have number 47 there. Here, as I'm cleaning up the chimneys, I cannot help the chimney. Find a chimney. This is a chimney. Okay, it's not that one. Here it is. Boom! Quarry Mill. Once a deal had been struck between the Gilmorans and the Elementals, allowing their return to the forest surface, the LSM began unearthing large quantities of boulders to build the foundations of their new city, Gridania. The water wheels of Quarry Mill were raised to power the hammers which rendered the massive stones into workable blocks. Yes, we agree, Moto. We meant real-world cultures when we said what we said earlier. But that's what we meant. Like, there's definitely real-world cultures that would not approve of the kind of stuff that the Black Mage does. But we think that's missing the point of the term, so we have decided that It just no. It is absolutely a an Afghan cap. By the way, bring that term back, video games. A great term. It's really fun to say. Afghan cap. This. Notice it's cloudy right now. That doesn't help us. Oh. 8 a.m. Everything's changing. Do we have anything at 8 a.m. we want to do? Oh, well, actually, if it's gonna remain fair skies here in South Shroud, yes, it is. We can do another one here. Fun. 45. 45. That's here? Overheard at a tavern that the people who built that place never thought it would end up used like that. The tavern is Buscaron's place, right? Over here. Let's go there. Wait, we're already here? This is a vista? No. What? Wait, no. Hold on. This is a vista. Guess we're not supposed to use lookout. We're supposed to do something else. What are we supposed to do? Yes, guys. Vista. Lookout. Huh? Maybe this is a different vista? Wait, looking at the bar. It's over here. Or here? No? Where the fuck is this vista? South Shroud, fair skies. Hold on, what did it say again? Overheard that tavern built that. Okay, we looked up the general area now, and apparently it's not Buscaron's tavern, it's here? There's a tavern down there? Like at the South Shard Landing? Is that a tavern? I guess overheard at a tavern doesn't mean that the lookout is at the tavern, but that's what we thought. We saw it. Like somewhere here? No. Oh! Okay, what are we looking at? No idea. Oh wait, we're looking at this thing. Probably. Landing itself. Yes. South Shard Landing. Constructed by Highwind Skyways to serve as a landing for cargo airships. This location was quickly abandoned when the Imperial presence in the area became too large to ignore. Now the site is used as a makeshift market where bandits and poachers peddle their ill-gotten wares far from the eyes of the law. Yeah, so fun fact. This thing right here. This is a hold on, let's go up high. There we go. This is a better place to see it. This is a 1.0 relic. This was intended to be a airshift point where you would find real-time airships the way they worked in 11. And the way the airships would land here, you would walk on, and it would in real time take you to another one. This was never implemented in the game, but the stations were. It was a future edition that never came to be. This is one of the few ones you can still see. What are you talking about now? Let's see. Does the sending shot from Dragon's Daughter count that the character could be anyone technically, or is it the same pitfall as created player characters? Well, okay. This isn't as obvious these days, but adventure person refers to the player character. Like, that's what it means. So no, the seneschal does not count. Uplink the hacking game. Yeah, that should probably. Yeah, that probably matches. Safecracker is another one. Pretty sure Safecracker is an African cap. A lot of Newgrounds games, like Escape the Room style games, also apply. How long have I been going for? 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I think we're gonna call it a night, honestly. It's a lot of fun. We kind of want to just wind down with some non-Final Fantasy now. Wasn't there a Tales of game where the player is an entity in the game who the party is aware of? Is there? Probably. We have not played all the Tales of games. But there's quite a many of them we haven't played. So before we log off, we want to talk a little bit about stuff. Hold on. Let's go into camera mode. Hello. So our last stream was the Sonic Adventure stream, where we 100% of the game. It was a lot of fun. It took a long time. It was a lot of fun. And we promised at the end that we were going to show off our mod list, all the mods that we used, so that you could easily download the same mods and play with them if you wanted to. And also to give proper credit to the creators. We forgot to do this. We completely forgot. We also forgot to show the bingo card of like the game actually being completed. Slipped our mind. So what we have done is the YouTube VOD of that stream. In the description is all of the publicly available mods that we played with in that stream. Even if we just use them for like a second, they are in there, so you can check them out as well. And we're sorry we forgot to actually feature them in the stream itself. We were tired after like 10 hours of streaming, and it happens. The next stream tomorrow is gonna be Dragon Age, but we announced a new stream today, and also 2 days ago, we think. So Monday, we're playing Sonic Shuffle, the Mario Party clone that Sonic, the Hudson Soft themselves made with the Sonic characters for the Dreamcast. And it's gonna be a story playthrough, maybe a multiplayer mode afterwards with Onifox, and maybe more people. We're not sure, because we're gonna try and use Parsec to play online multiplayer. So that'll be gonna be a lot of fun. But the big one we really want to talk about, the really big race next week, is the Sonic Adventure 2 race between us and Onifox. Also gonna be a Sonic 3 movie spoiler cast. So we're gonna be talking about all our thoughts about that movie in super detail, and do it while racing in Sonic Adventure 2. Is it easy to mod Sonic Adventure? These days it is. If you have Sonic Adventure, either the 2004 PC release or the Steam version, you can download the Sonic Adventure mod installer, which is an executable that will install the mod manager as well as a Dreamcast conversion to your game by default. After that, you can go onto Game Banana and just look at any mod you want and just do the one-click install with the mod manager, and the mod manager will download it for you. There's some mods that don't work that way, but overall, all of them just become super easy to install. It's very intuitive. Sonic Adventure 2 works mostly the same way as well. So yeah, there's a lot of fun mods to play with there. But yeah, we wanted to cover this before we exited for the night, because that stream, the racing stream, has been planned for a long time. We hope that it has a big turnout. It'll be a lot of fun. It's been a while since Onifox and us actually raced in something, so it's gonna be really fun to see who actually wins this time. Because neither of us are adept at speedrunning Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 1, we both know how to speedrun. Onifox is much better than us at it. SA2, we have no idea who's the better one. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, time to log out. And with that, we would like to give a very special thank you. That's the wrong title screen. We were playing a REBORN. Silly game. We would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters, which are Ahmed G, Allison, Barrow of Dirt, Ian, Haley, East King 21, Garden, Gigi, Giovanna M, Haruhase, Hikari no Yume, Hitsu, Inar, James M, Jules, Kitstubs, Lucas B198, Loose Queen, Martin W, Micah Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Stadky Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Starlight Jordan, Spiderable News, The Cleody, and Uri PJ. If you would like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal, and Twitch subscriptions, and it would help a lot. It's our only income. This is our only income right now until we get our, disability benefits sorted out, which we don't know how long that's going to take. So, any amount you give is very much appreciated and gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. Good night. See you tomorrow.